flight with Trophy. So we apologise for that, it's a bit of admin error, but we're all human and we're all busy people as well. So you do have a flight off the main. So you lose your first match, you go into the flight. We're hoping to run 2 rounds of the flight today. We're just going to go as fast as we can go, okay? The main event is race to 4. Trophy is race to 3, so best of 5. The flight will go down to best of 5, but we'll worry about the flight once we start. So if you're in the main, you're racing to 4. Okay, any questions? Please keep your 30 seconds, it's a big afternoon ahead. Right, good luck, we'll get these games out. Right, this is the main event for the Open. Lee Mason, Kaikoui, Mitch Hawley, Wilson, table 5. Sam Archibald, Peranui, Richard Whitty, Wilson, table 4. Jimmy Bird, Wilson, Corey Ross, Kaikoui, table 3. Henry Kenham, Cashmere, Mason Slider, Wilson, table 2. Des Wilcox, Cashmere, Paul Easton, Peranui, table 1. You're all racing to 4. Shane Bricken Richmond, Mother Aubrey Pepinoi, Table 12. In Gayo Pep Hornby, Jack South Ticket, Table 13.
people watching. white Hyundai Accent, PID 543, and a Suzuki Area DZQ 846. They need to be shifted and shifted immediately.
Table 1, rise to 4, please. going to be retired. A Highland dog who's walking Hassan, KRJ 543. Thank you. Charlie Stewart, Bombay, January, Richmond, table 4, please.
Right, you can hear me, everyone, if there's anyone there. Got 54 viewers. I've just finished my game. And I got a bit lucky. Up 3-0 against Essie Pinelli, he come back to 3-all. And to get it to 3-all, we fluked the black. And then he broke and he was ready to clear, but he hit the black, missed the black into the corner pocket, and the white ball went into the middle, cannoned off one of my balls and into the middle, so I didn't even get to the table in the last frame, and I won 4-3. Not really how you want it, but I suppose any win is a win, so I'll take it. Felt a bit sorry for him. And the good news is I don't think there's going to be another round of the main event. I doubt that there will be, because there's a lot of pools still to play with flights and the ladies on, so, and trophy as well. So I've just got changed in the corner. I was hoping that people couldn't see me from downstairs, because they actually could, but anyway, nothing like a beach whale changing the clothes. So we've got Sophia and Paula. I don't know who Paula is. From Hokitika, okay. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I enjoy that. John's a good player. John finished third qualifier. We've got Kelter on the other table playing Freedom. I saw John played his brother on the other table that was beside me. I can't remember his name. So I think they've got through. Well, they put all the main event games out, and they've started the ladies. So there's a few. All the ladies are out. Paul's just said.
The one that there's one that's waiting for a playoff to get into the 32.
Oh really?
Because there was
Someone
33 qualifiers.
Oh right, okay, yeah. So 30, yeah, you're right. 33 qualified. So there's which is a bit of a pain really. So if 33 qualified, there's a game prior to the last 32, which will be the last 64 match, and they have to play off in order to play probably the top seed. It would be the top seed. So the flight can't be generated until that second round match is done, which will take a bit of time, to be honest. That's the only problem when we're over that 32 mark or 64 mark. So who is it? It's Jodie and Donna Wheeler. Jodie Chapman, Donna Wheeler. They're playing off, and the winner plays Charlotte Williams. And as I said, they can't generate the flight until that game's over, because if Charlotte was to lose, then she'll go on the flight. If Jodie or Donna, whoever wins that game, they lose, they do not go on the flight, because they've already had a game. So you only go on the flight if you have lost your first game. Right, because that's the players. That's not the. Right. Okay, you can still see the table. It's fine. Nice shot there. Is that Sophia? Is it? No, that's Paula. I don't know a lot about her. She's from Hokitika. She'll do well. I mean, if she pots this, she can double the 10 back, and it's a big pocket with black there. It'd be hard to double it now. That white might have gone a bit too far, but she'll probably still try. She's got to drag the white ball back to make sure you don't double kiss here. No, she's not going to play that. Probably fair enough. She'll play the 11 and in or over the pocket. Yeah, unlucky. That could have turned out really good for her, but it hasn't. So Sophia will probably mop these up, and wow, Sophia's down 1-0 anyway, so she must be quite handy, Paula. Sophia's a top player in the ladies. Knocks that in. She'll knock the 3 in the black. To Paula. Oh, goodness. It is quite hot out there. I don't know if it was just my table, but it was getting sticky and hot.
The amount of people around.
Yeah, I think so. They have got air conditioning, but they probably don't want to turn that up too high. And when you're playing, you tend to heat up as well. Especially when you're up 3-0 and your opponent comes back to 3-all. Tends to get the body temperature up. So Sophia took that one, and we'll put a point on Sophia. It may well be 2-1 to Paula. Paul's going to see if he can contact someone to find out. There's a nice shot by Kelter on the other table. The only thing was, I think he ended up knocking the 3 ball down the rail, but I mean, it's not the worst. If he can get on the 3 ball during this break, then he can knock that down the rail and hold the pocket. Just don't push this 12 over like that. Yeah, don't want to do that because it's now limited his path of the 3 ball. That's 1-all, yeah. So that's limited the path of the 3 ball. If he was going to play that shot, he should have hit it a bit harder to get the 12 off the rail. So now that 3, it doesn't even double anywhere. He's got to try and play a shot to get angle to extract it. Don't think he can do it here. If he does, he's going to have to whack it. No, and that's not the angle to get it out either. So he's in a bit of trouble here. Even though he's at the table, you'd say he'd be second favourite in this frame. So he's knocked that in. I mean, he might just... Will he just push the 3 over the middle pocket maybe? Because if that black doesn't go down the rail, then the black's the hardest ball on the table for freedom. The 3 definitely doesn't pot anywhere, and he doesn't want to take the 4 because the 4 is blocking off the black from going in. So just skim this across into the middle pocket. I mean, he might play up the end, he might double it up the top right hand corner here. No, he just got it out, it's fair enough. Don't blame him for doing that. So freedom's got all the work to do. I'm just linking the balls. I think you take the 14 here first, and then it would be nice if you could put some screw on it and come back for the 12 next, because it's an easier angle to get down the table off the 13. But if not, you could just drop the 13 in and push through a bit and then play a draw shot. It'd have to be a very good shot to get all the way down to the 11 and the 15 down the end. He's not taking the 14, he's taking that one first. Yep. I mean, he can come across the table now for the 14 after this. That's going to be a tricky transition to get down for the balls up the table. Now if you're playing reds and yellows here, you just play a little snooker, but we're not playing that. So he's in a bit of trouble here, Freedom. Is he looking at maybe safe? Try and get the white on this side of the table so that Kelter hasn't got the plant, the 3 to the 4. Well, he'll always have that, but make it harder than what it can be. He's just given that a whack, and where's the white going? It's not really that great, to be honest. So Kelter's shot here is to try and end up straight on that 3 ball. He'll take the 4 and he'll come back. He wants to end up straight on that cue ball so he can just roll it in and be straight behind the black. Even if he's off straight, just around about that area, that's too soft. Don't know what that was about. I got no idea what he did there. That was strange. Unless he miscued it, it doesn't make sense that he played that shot. Is he going to put this over by the 14 pocket? Pocket weight. That'll do it, won't it? How's your luck? And this one here, you're probably back him to get the hardest one of the lot. Basically a free shot anyway, because the white's going to go in the middle of the table and the black will be over the pocket, so that 11 won't be on. And there's this no other ball will be on after the shot, providing he hangs it or even better pots it. So that's the game to Kelter. Put that in. This 16. This again. And let's play out one. There we go. On the other table, that's a very good shot there if she played for it. unlucky where she's finished with the white. But it was a good plant. It was a really good plant. It's a carom shot basically. It's not the flashiest. Has she left Sophia on anything? We'll have a look. Overhead. Looks like the 6 is on, but then your eyes plays tricks on you up here. Might not be. The 4. Can that go through that gap between the 13 and the 10? We'll find out. Both ends, split screen, there we go. Yeah, so she played for the 6, it mustn't have been on. But I don't think she's worried about it too much, because Paula's got quite a bit of work to do. If you are Paula here, you'll probably be looking to get in a position to push that 14 down the rail, so that it either goes in or over that pocket where the 6 is. If it goes over the pocket, then you've got a bit of control. I mean, all her balls are on. Still a tough finish. Oh, she's doing it the other way. She's going the 11. Pocket weight, no. Oh, don't hit that one out. Okay, so she's left Sophia on the 6. It's not a free ball. Sophia quite like just hitting this 6 in, coming off the rail and taking the 2 in the middle. Then you just have to drop the 2 in and then push the 4 over the 10 pocket. If that doesn't pot, then you just hang it, that's fine. So she's just going to knock this in slowly. No, does she play for the 4? Oh, she played for the 4 into the same pocket, I think. Well, I don't think the black goes anywhere. Well, it goes into the bottom right hand pocket, but I don't think it goes into the pocket that she's eyeing up now. So she might be best just to hang this ball. It goes anyway, so there you go. The 2, maybe the black does go. We'll go back to the overhead. The black goes off the 10. So she'll be playing for that. It's still difficult carom type shot, but it does go. And additionally, she might play the 2 up the top here. And if you do and hold that pocket, then you're blocking the 15 off. And she did, but just a bit too hard. So in the main event, we raced to 4 in the ladies. Wow, we raced to 4. I don't think the ladies are. I think the ladies are. Do you think the ladies are raced to 4?
I haven't been told.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be raced to 4, to be honest.
Yeah.
They are raced to 4?
Captain,
Alright, well that's good for the ladies. Their post section is a race to 4, and the open is a race to 4. Well done, Canterbury 8 ball. You got the time, why not do that? You've earned your spot in the championship round, and you want to get your value for money. Yeah, the flight will be a race to 3, and the trophy will be a race to 3. That's good work. Have they started the trophy?
Yep.
Or were they buys? Well, they've started.
I've started.
Alright. Oh no, they haven't. No, they're Stuart Duff is a 1-0. Yeah, they're all buys.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, they are.
John and Stephen.
Okay, they might not be, but they're all 3-0s.
There's one over here.
3-0. Okay, well maybe they. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so the boys are the ones, aren't they? Yeah. So they've had 2 games played and finished. Usually they put the table number up against them.
Not in this.
Oh, not in
Not
the.
in the
Okay.
process. Only in second place.
Yeah. So I was at control, and Paul Eastman came over and he says, I think there's a mistake. I've been put in the main. He said, there isn't a mistake. He said, I lost in the playoff yesterday. I said, that's right, you lost in the playoff, but you're the lucky loser, because only 63 people qualified. There were 21 sections, and that meant one lucky loser. And I think he thinks, unfortunately for him, because he ends up getting a match up with Des Wilcox, I think, and he lost it. Yeah, so he did say he'd prefer to be in the plate, but that's just the way the cookie crumbled. 4-2. He did manage to get 2 frames off Des, so that's a good effort by Paul. And we'll just go through, if you haven't got this live scoring and you haven't had a look. In the main event, the winners, Des Wilcox and Henry Denham, they're going to play each other in the 32. Corey Ross and Richie Whitty, they'll play each other. Lee Mason, Mustafa Gale, Jimmy Hall, Matt Lee, Jordan Collis, Kerry Michaelides, John Gower, Shaden Aubrey Stewart, Ben Gayo, Shane Brecken, Dave Amua, Ernie Hicks. So that's one side of the last 32. The other side of the draw, John Carrion and myself, Paul Blackler and Leighton O'Connor. Now, interestingly enough, Paul Blackler played Leo again, and they seem to play each other. They're best of mates, and they always seem to draw each other every tournament. Paul bet Leo there, and Paul's playing Leighton. Avon Placid is playing Roberto, and Josh Joantis is playing Jacob Glab, and the other games aren't in. So, you didn't see who won that frame, did you? No.
Busy concentrating on what you were doing.
Yep, that's okay.
I'm just coming back to find out.
Alright. So that's how Paul finds. I thought he was ringing someone, but he just goes back on the replay.
On YouTube.
Yep. Sophia's on the black. She's knocked that in, so we give Sophia a point.
You give
No,
Kelter a point.
we take that off and we give Sophia, and we give Kelter a point. So 3-1 to Kelter and 2-1 to Sophia, according to us. Hopefully we're right. Shall we call out the ladies?
Most of these are by
Oh, okay. Alright, we won't call out the ladies.
until the first round.
Yeah. Who's Shirley got?
Kareem.
Corinne, not Corinne Simpson.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, she's good enough to beat her, but that's a hard draw first up.
2 and 31.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, 56 what you got?
56, yep, good. Hopefully you all haven't got it on mute.
2-1 to Kelter, isn't it?
Yes, we've got that. Oh, 2-1. No, well, we don't know.
Yeah, well, I think it's 3.
I think it's 3-1 too. But anyhow, we could be wrong.
There's the first one.
Yep.
Skip it.
Yep.
The second grade took away.
Second frame would have been Freedom of Spain. Wow. We're just watching the finish to the second frame. Freedom had a beautiful ball in before the black, and we're assuming that this is the frame that he got. I mean, it's a tough black, and if he nails this, it's a good finish. Of course you can't see this. We're just watching the replay.
We're watching it back on YouTube.
Yeah.
Same way you can.
And he got it, yeah, good finish, yeah.
Just 1-8.
So that's, yep. Maybe it is 2-1 then. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's 2. Yep, so it's 3-1 to Celta.
The joys of it being on.
Yeah, you're right.
The joys of it being on YouTube, that we can watch it back ourselves and double check if people do think we've got it wrong.
You actually can. I probably wouldn't do it here because we're too far away, but you can use it as a refereeing tool if people are not sure whether the ball got hit or whatever. You could use a replay. We did it overseas in the Worlds. Simon and Adam were playing 2 Irish professionals. One of them Q-fouled. He said he didn't touch it. Everyone said you touched it. I saw it as he touched it. He was adamant he didn't. It took about 10-15 minutes with arguing, and then they ended up getting the referee over, and we said we have got a tablet here, we'll replay it. We replayed it, and he ended up fouling. He had a few beers under his belt, this guy.
Yeah, and we actually used it at the
Super League, the replay.
So
Yeah, right.
Simon came up and
Yep.
He was actually up here, and Victoria came up to ask him to, because he was the one dedicated person.
Yeah. So if there's a dispute on the table between the players or the referee's not sure or something, then yeah, that's good. You're welcome to use it, aren't you? That's what it's there for. XZY365. Someone's in trouble.
They're blocking in other cars.
They're blocking in 6 other cars. It's a problem out there. There's a lot of people in the club at the moment, and there's not that many car parks.
That's the good thing about being here as
Early.
early as we were,
Yeah,
John.
right. Exactly.
You get a car park.
Yeah, and you get one outside the door, just in case it's raining, but it's not. Well, I don't think it is anyway. It wasn't when I came up here. Sophia. Maybe take the 6 here. 6, 4, 5, I think. Is she going to go forward on the 6 and take the 4 into the opposite pocket? No, she's taking a 4. It was a harder pocket, but you can see why she did it. Oh, fluke time. There we go. Count it. You don't need that if you're his opponent. Paula, just missed that one. And Sophia's got a plant here, and she may play the plant and then the 6 ball after this, maybe. Well, it depends on where the 5 ends up after she pots this. She'll be playing the 6. It's a tricky shot she's got there, the cutback blind corner shot.
So we apologise if you can hear that background stuff. That's we were based here at Cashmere. They've actually got a rugby club gymnasium right outside our door, so we apologise if you can hear the noise from people working out in the background.
There's no soundproofing in here. So this is a finish here for Paula. Wouldn't take the 9, take the 14. She can either go up and down the table, she can try and just leave, drop it in, or put bottom on it and try and screw across for the 9. She's just decided to... Okay, it's probably not too bad because she can double this 9 in front of the 5. If it goes alright, she'll be in control of the frame. And the white's going to go up the table. She played for it and just hasn't executed the shots. Sophia, maybe Sophia will drop this 5 in and take the black into the middle, or will she try to work it and get a better position on the 8?
And Kelter just took the other match.
Kelter just took the other match. Maybe here there is a case to cannon into the 9. Not that way though. I was just talking about canning into the side of the 9 and pushing it further across the cushion, and then you got a free shot on the black. But now it's not very good for Sophia. She's calling off over a ref because it's going to be close and the white comes off the scush. Or maybe she can see the edge of it. No, she can't, so it's off the rail. This is a parallel shift shot here. Eye up the pot, good shot. She probably played it. So the distance between the ball and the 8 ball, and then split it in half, and that's your point of contact on the rail. Something like that anyway. So Paula. It's a good pot. Oh yeah, it's not bad. She's left Sophia a shot that she kind of has to get this now. Or she could look at playing the ball safe. She could actually just roll up to it and push the black to the cushion just where it sits at the moment, and give Paula the shot on the 9 and say, well, you can have that, but are you good enough to get on the black after that? Or she can go for the double. She'll probably go for the double. She went for the double, and it's not good. So she might have been trying to play for that white to be on the bottom cushion, because if it was there then that 9 wouldn't have been on, so there was a plan behind that. Paula knocks that in. She should get this black. The white's not going to go anywhere near any pockets, just up and down the table. Uh-oh. Overcut it. So a lot of ladies don't like those shots, the cuts into the middle. I don't know why, I love them. So I think it's just practice. It's a shot that they don't like to take on. They'd rather take long shots on. Or I'm just talking from my experience with Shirley. She used to hate those middle shots. She's quite good at them now because she practices them. But this shot here, that's not a gimme. She might be a bit worried about where the white's going afterwards, but I think it's going to be okay. But maybe not, it might go off here, you don't know. One of those ones that you're not sure about. And that's why she put some bottom on it and compromised the pot. She got second prize, it's safe. This is what mine and Essie's game was like. About 3 or 4 attempts at the black, and then he missed one and flicked it. Probably the only way we would have sunk the black, to be honest. Oh my goodness, look at that for a result. Got very lucky there, she could have easily gone in off. But she's left no shot for Sophia. Does Sophia take the double up and down the table on? And she could do it with confidence, knowing the white ball's going to stay down that end of the table, and hope that if she doesn't get the pot, then it rattles and then shoots out sideways to be safe. Interesting to see what she does. She went for it, hit it quite firm, and that's going to be right over the middle, I'd say. That's not good. Isn't it funny, this game, that you can miss a black like that and you just left it plumb for your opponent, but when they do it, they leave you safe. It's just complete and utter luck. So Paula was lucky there, Sophia unlucky, and it's 2-all. Hello, Don. How are you?
Oh, I'll come up to see the Lucas.
Well, you can commentate if you want.
Huh?
Do you want to commentate?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Well, what are you here for? We've got Don Goulet
I
here.
think it should be 6 red shootout.
Okay.
Cider.
Yeah, not very good input, to be honest. Oh, right. Yes.
That's very entertaining.
Yeah.
And I see them do that on the ultimate.
On the ultimate pool. Yeah.
I think shit, that looks a lot of fun.
Yeah. It's the only thing about that. I don't know whether you can hear Don. You probably can, but we're talking about if you have a playoff, a third equal in a section, possibility of having a 6 red shootout. Only thing is we're sort of stealing the idea from another association, but so be it. Who cares? We just call ours a 5 red shootout, but it'd be a lot of fun and a lot of pressure because it'll be at the tail end of the tournament. And there'll be a lot of people standing around watching. Have you played, Don?
No.
Have you not played in this tournament at all?
No.
Huh. Why not?
So I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, right. 3-day tournament.
Hey?
That's a 3-day tournament problem.
It's all right when they have it on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Was that last year? Matariki, was that Friday? Yeah.
Yeah, because on the schedule, last year they had it like 3 days. I said it must have been a Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
And they haven't got it because the Masters is on this year, on that date. And that's here. So Sophia and Paula are 2-all. We don't know yet who's going to be on the other table. I don't know if anything's down. She's taking the bigs, so there must be a ball down, otherwise she'd be taking the 6. That's a great shot. Fantastic shot. She is on this 12 into the same pocket she just hit that ball into, and she can drift the white ball down and hopefully land on the 9 ball if she can pierce through that gap. A bit hard, she would have got there if she, oh no, it's unlucky. That's a combo to Sophia. Sophia, well, I don't know, is that the, can we have the overhead please, Paul? Is that the 1? Yeah, it's a 1, right. So you'd be looking at playing the 4. Play the 4, get the 4 out of the way. She's not going to, but she should do. She should be playing the 4 into the middle here. That's the only ball that's a problem, those 2 balls. Now you can play this and play this frame out without touching any of her opponent's balls, but she's going to cannon into the 10 here. It's probably going to push over to her balls, and yeah, it's made the 2 dead. But as I said, the shot was she could have put it right in front of the 4 into the middle, and then she would have had the 1, the 7 and 2 all open. So now she's going to have to, oh, she's missed that. I was going to say she had to cannon into the 2. And it's all gone pear-shaped. So she hasn't left a lot, she's left a long 12 for Paula. And she's got that, that's not bad. Now, she's got, well, the only problem ball she's got here is a 9. But,
So they're running the last 16 with ladies.
they're running the last 16, oh god, they're probably going to do the same in the Open. They'll have to get changed again.
Because Jojo and
Cat.
Cat have just gone on table 16.
Yeah, I don't know why they've done it.
If I could really see
Serious?
Serious,
Oh, we have to be. We can't have fun and games. It's post section.
Where's your missus?
She's playing, I think. Yep. She's got a tough
I
game.
didn't realise she used to go out with
The jockey.
Johnson.
Yeah. That's her son.
Old who Grant Davison used to play rugby for Albion.
Oh yeah. All right.
He was his mate.
Right. Right.
And that's going on to our live stream table.
Which one?
Jojo and Kat.
Oh, Jojo's going to be up on the live stream. You don't know how Cheryl is? No, they haven't played. They're probably still playing. So if they're putting those 16 matches out, I'm a bit worried now that they're going to put the main event out, and I've completely changed. I need to get back into my stinky clothes. I didn't think they'd do that, because you've got to have plenty of pool tomorrow. But anyway.
Oh well. Tracy's obviously got an idea.
Yep. You can have long races tomorrow, I suppose, if you're going to go down to the 16
They're going to be in the quarters of the
of the ladies. Yeah, maybe they're going to play those ones down and leave the last 32 of the main. Maybe, don't know. Jesus. I'll message Tracy. Who was that? We'll be able to hear anyway when the names come out, and my name's not until further down the list, so if I hear some names coming out that sound like they're in the main event, then I'll start to panic. But they've still got the flights to play yet, and we are 4 o'clock. The flight matches are 32 matches that have to go on, so it's a full round. They're playing the ladies, and they've got the trophy, of course. So all the trophy games must be out. They might do 2 rounds of the trophy and 2 rounds of the ladies. It's a bit strange, really, that they would do that. Well, to me it is. Because the trophy is coming back early tomorrow morning, and the main event are coming back at 10:30. So maybe they will do a second round on the main.
We must see it.
Oh, sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Paula got that one. Wow. Sophia is on the ropes, an ex-Canterbury champion. To a Hokitika player. They seem to come up and take the chocolates up here lately. Of course, Sophia's probably never seen Paula play. Could be wrong. We've got Kat and Jojo. Kat's a very good player. She's underestimated. She can play some really good pool. Of course, her boys can too. Don't know what's happened to Shaden. He seems to have stopped playing. I don't know whether he's playing into club or not, but he was very handy. I think he won the Canterbury a couple of years back, maybe, when we were in Papanui Club. So we'll stick with Sophia and Paula's game because that's coming to the tail end. Sophia's missed that. She's feeling the pressure a bit, I think. Big ones, there's a couple of hard balls there, the 9 and the 11. All the other ones are not too bad. 13's in a not difficult position, but it's only on into one pocket, it seems. So she'll play this and try and come across for the 13 in the same pocket. Got unlucky with the cannon. She's not really on anything here. Just give her opportunity to get the 9 down the rail. She might, if she pots this, and she'll be on the 14. So there you go. Dean Skelton, I heard, got called out. So that's the trophy stall that they're calling games for. And as I said, they've still got the main event flight and the trophy flight to play. It's a good shot by Sophia. She might take the 1 up the top here just to have a bit of assurance on that 11 ball. If she's really positive, she could play it into the middle and then try and count it into the 14, get that out of the way. Open everything up. And she's going up the top, I think. The thing is what she's on. No, she's going in the middle. Okay. Meanwhile, on the other table, Sophia, Jojo's cleaning up and making it look easy. Oh wow, look at that for a shot. That is ridiculous. Paula, if you played for that, that was a terrific shot. She obviously did play for it. She played it absolutely perfect. Got a bit unlucky. Yep, it's nice. Good angle to come down the table for one of these balls down here. She'll probably be playing a double after this because... Well, I was going to say that they don't go into any of these pockets down here, but maybe this 15 could slide down past the 6, and if not go in, it might replace the 6 over that pocket. You'll find out. Now she's left. It's a hard angle here, but that's the shot. If she hits it right, she might come out in a good position here. Nope, that's a bad position. So that's a combo. Sophia should win this. I'd be in favour here of taking the 2 ball, putting the white ball further down this end, taking the 2, and then take the 1. Because then you just push through on the 1 and you're on the black. I mean, you can do it this way. Is she going to screw out and take the 2 at the top, or is she going to try and take the 2 in the middle? But the shot that I'm talking about, you can't go wrong because it's just pocket. It's just plain ball that you're not having to work the white ball. Yeah, don't like that. Now she's in a bit of trouble. So she's playing to a blind corner pocket. She gets it, she'll be alright, but she's got traffic down there too. The white ball's going to be travelling towards the 13 and the 12. That's a great shot. Where's the white? There we go. That was all caused by... I might have shot the gate there. The black may be on. But that position play was all from where she put the white ball for that combo. You just try and make it as easy as possible. Plan out a route, and if you don't have to do anything with the ball, that's probably the best way to go when you're planning out a finish. I think the black probably does go. If it doesn't go in the middle, then it definitely goes up the top for her. It's a harder shot, but she won't leave anything if she misses it, so it's another free shot basically. John, is the main flight being played today or tomorrow? The main flight's being played today. They were talking about playing 2 rounds of the main flight today, and 2 rounds of the ladies, or 2 rounds of the main event flight. I think they were talking about. That black was on, and Sophia potted that, so it's 3-all now. So she's feeling a bit better. It's coming down to the wire. Jojo, can we push the replay button, because I haven't been focused on that game. I'm a man, I can only have one task, I can't multitask. I think Jojo won it. Yep, 1-0 to Jojo. And we'll stay on Paula's and Sophia's game because they're both on the hill. I was going to say I didn't know what was going on there. Maybe they're having a toilet break. But Paul is at the table now, breaking off in the final frame. Looks like a dry break. It's a good spread though. So Sophia will be quite happy about coming to the table here. Tell you what, the little ones look very good. They've all got pockets. The only tough ball, and it's not really tough, is a 5. You'd roll this through on the 7 and then play the 3, I would say. If you get straight on the 3, you can draw it back and then play some of the other balls. There wasn't a need to cannon into that ball that Sophia did, because her balls are all on. Any time you cannon into balls, you risk the chance of them going dead. So she's lucky that it hasn't. I don't believe. I think the 2's still on. It's on definitely into the middle. Don't know if it's the bottom right hand corner it's on to. We'll find out, because she might play for the 2 now. No, it doesn't look like it. I think she might have been trying to play for the 1 maybe. She's going to go for the 4. Nope. Maybe the 2 is on. We'll have a look. Maybe. It's one of those ones I can't really tell. So she's going for the 4, so the 2 mustn't be on, otherwise she'd be playing that. That's a great shot. Yeah. Her next shot would have been the 3, I think, that she wants, but I think she just drifted a bit far with the white ball. She has got a cut on the 1. She's going for the 2, so maybe the 2... Well, if the 2 was on, then the previous shot she would have taken it, so... She might be playing the 2 to just hang it over the pocket. She has got a pot on the 1, it's a very thin cut. The only issue with that is that where the white ball's going, it's going to cannon into those balls that she doesn't really want to touch. So yep, pocket weight, good shot, big bounce, not bad. So not bad shot. Don't think she's left her on the 14. She's got the 9 ball, but that's tricky because you hit the 9 ball and you're probably going to cannon into the 1 afterwards, and there's a high possibility the 1's going near the pocket to cover up the 14 or in the pocket, so she's not going to take that. She's going to take the hardest ball for her on the table, which is fair enough, and that's a great shot. Wow. Well, and she's been unlucky because I think it's a free ball. Yeah, it is, it's a free ball, so she's unlucky there. Sophia will take the 12, but that was some pot down the rail. She could certainly play this girl. In the meantime, it looks like Jojo just won another one, we believe. So now she's taking the 3. Yeah, I don't mind that. Try and cover that pocket down there. It is 3-all, so you want to do everything you can to win this match, even if it's getting down in the ditches and having a good old fight. Doesn't matter how you win, it's just winning. You can win ugly, you can take a long time in a game and position your chess pieces around the board until you're ready to fire, then take it out. Everything that does seem to tense up though when you have a hill match, so the frame normally takes quite a while. So Sophia's in a good position here. That 5 ball, I'd be in favour of playing the plant now with the 5 onto the 2, and she's going to do that. That's the right shot, because if she gets us in, then she should clear the table. Jeez, these guys are loud behind us. Don't know if you can hear them, but it's like they're playing a game of rugby out the back. And I thought, what is it? Squash, is it? Or something?
No, that's gymnasium.
That's a gymnasium, yeah. Let's see what happens here. I was too busy looking up my phone. Paula's in trouble. Oh, there's more trouble now. It's a combo. So Sophia, I think she'll be playing the 2 here. Make sure she doesn't cannon into the 3 or the 5 on the way back, because the 3 and 5 are a plant after the 2 goes in. So that's what she'll be doing. If you want to make sure of this, that you don't touch those balls, you just put a bit of bottom on the ball and it will bring it out. She's going to play top. I don't like that. She might cannon into these balls after this. She just missed some, so it's good. Now it's just a tap shot here. Make sure the white doesn't follow forward too much, and then maybe the black will be into the middle after she puts the 5. It's a good shot. It's nice, well thought out, that, knowing that the white ball's going to come out so she can put some pace on it. Is she going to take the black into the same pocket? She might do. It's probably the only shot that she could play. She could just roll it in and take the black in the middle. That's a harder shot. She's going to take the black in the same pocket. No. Sophia. Turned out not too bad. It could have been horrible if that ball had rolled a couple more inches. So this is for the match, the black, for Sophia. And there it goes, well played. Very good game there. Paula can hold her head high. She played very well against the ex-Canterbury champion. And Sophia was lucky to get over the line, but she did it. And That's what champions do. Well played. Yep. Probably she's going to disappear and try and straighten the table up. Oops. Cat's just gone in off on the 10. Now they've got music on downstairs. Goodness gracious. I don't know if they could turn it up any louder, but anyway. If you can hear that, you probably can. Jojo's big one's here. It's a nice shot. That's alright. She'll play the 10 next. I assume she'll play the 10 next. Unless that was a free ball she had. Must have been a free ball she had. Yep, we got some jammers behind us. The whole building's shaking. Anyway, that's alright. I might start dancing shortly. So Jojo missed that one, so as I said, she must have had a free ball the previous shot. It's a good shot from Kat. She'll be playing the play the 15 here, and dribble it down and hopefully hold the pocket. She's a smart lady, she knows what she's doing. Plays the right shots. Just pocket weight, bit hard, but it doesn't matter if you pot it, I guess. Yeah, she didn't want that to go in, but she'll take it. She could do the same here with potting the 4 off the 9 ball here. It's an exhibition shot, but you could play the 14 onto the 9 and that could deflect over the pocket where the 5 is. Instead, she just goes and pots an outrageous pot. Here, I think this is onto the 5 and then over the pocket, because I don't think that goes. Yeah, onto the 5. She played it. She played the right shot there. Maybe a little bit soft, because if she had hit the right angle on that 5, it would have drifted over to the pocket. That's what she was trying to do. But anyway, it's just she wouldn't be too unhappy with it. That 5 I think still goes for Jojo, but knowing Jojo, she'll probably play to extract that now. She doesn't need to, I don't think. I think the 5 may be a ball. Yeah, she tried to extract it. I was going to say the 5, if you can get the 5 in front of the 9, then you take control of the game. Yeah, those are shots that I struggle with, always undercutting them. That's maybe it's not a free ball. It's not, because the 9's in front of that 5. Now, if she plays this right, she'll hold the pocket on the 9. A bit harder for Kat, a bit harder. It's not bad. Have a look at the overhead. Oh, can we? I don't think we can. No, we can't. We're on the wrong table. I'll have a look anyway. Yeah, on the wrong table. Well done, John. Perfectly straight, Paul. Perfectly straight. Paul's just gone down and told them to turn the music down and stop jumping up and down in the gymnasium. No, he went down to straighten the table up. So that's good. I was going to say Jojo won't be happy with that, but she's going to play this 5 down the rail anyway. The 9's going to spread to the left hand side, and there'll be no shot for Kat after this. Yeah, well, it's not a free ball, so it's fine. I think she would have liked the 5 to have gone through a bit further than that. Now here's a shot for Kat. She can just come off the edge of the 9 and leave the white ball on the cushion, the right hand cushion, and halfway between the middle pocket and the end pocket down here, and then she's only left the 5 ball for Jojo, so Jojo would not have a shot, and she would have promoted the 9 into a potting position. She might play it, because the key to this is not to leave her on the 7. She's not going to skim off the edge of it. Yeah, so she played a similar shot. The only issue there is that she has left her on the 7, so she's given Jojo a chance at a pot, and given Jojo a chance to screw the white ball back to the rail, and she's not going to go for the pot. She's just going to flick this out and try and go in front of the 9. Not quite, but that's all good too, because there's not a lot that Cat can do here. She can yeah, she can just skim off the edge of the 9, hope that the 9 hits the 5 and knocks that back into where the 5 was originally, and put the white ball down the end of the table. It is a hard cut to do that though, so maybe she's just going to get the 9 out and rest in behind the 5, like nearly. One more roll, it would have worked. It's a tactical game. So Jojo's gonna, she can play this into the, she can play a double if she wants to with this 7, and the white ball, she'll be aiming for the white ball to come back and sit on the top cushion down this end of the table. Then that would be no shot for Cat, apart from a double. That's a free ball. Might not be. No, you can't be a free ball if the 9 is blocking it, so if the 14 is blocking it, so that 9 doesn't appear to be snookered, so it's not too bad. Don't take the 14 though, Cat, take the 9. She did. Yeah, it's not great. I don't know, oh, we haven't got that overview, but I don't know if the black goes into any pocket here. And if it doesn't, Jojo will be trying to get it out. Yeah, I think she tried to get it out there. Just a little nudge would be fine. The only problem is leaving it now on your last ball. If you get a nudge, you might nudge it the wrong way and snooker yourself. That's some shot. Wow. Put some side on that to hold the white ball, straighten it up. That was a great shot. Might be all for nothing though if she doesn't get this one, so the pressure's on, because her opening the black up like that has promoted Cat's ball to over the pocket. So Jojo has to get this, and it will be in. Was that someone knocking on their door?
I don't think so. I think it might have been downstairs.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I don't know. Yep, so in the corner, but she might be worried about if she plays that in the corner. Oh, she's cutting it. Oh god, that's tough. Or doubling it back, I don't know what she is. Playing safe, righto, fair enough. There were too many risks on going for the middle there. She could have potted the black cannon into the 14 and knocked the 14 in, and leaves in the game. So she just said, Cat, if you're good enough, go for it. I've left you a really hard first pot. I don't think Cat would go for the cut on the 14, that would be difficult. Jojo said if you go for the 9 up the top and you miss it, then my black's perfect, so she's put the percentages in her favour. You want to be hit this with a bit of power so that, okay, look at that, oh my god. It might not be good enough though, that black still might go in. But I was going to say she could have played it to the top right hand corner and followed the white ball through, so the white was on the cushion down this end if she missed it. I think this is on. Yeah, so, well, I didn't even touch the 9, it was on by that much. So 3-0 to Jojo according to us.
Wrong button, Paul.
One job, Paul. Can we go back to the main event, please? Because I just want to see if any games are up.
There was one left running. That's Dave Donahue and Dan O'Neill.
Right, and that's before they generate the flight 4:30. I've got my fingers crossed. Because then they've got a round of the flight, which is 32 games.
Yeah,
They've got to play.
It's 32 games. There's not 7 more games in the last 16 of the ladies.
Oh, they've still got the flight of the ladies. They have a championship flight, and that hasn't been generated yet.
So Don will be able to bet Jodie Chapman to take that last spot.
Yeah, can you have a look to see down the page if there's no flights generated yet? No. So the ladies.
Because they've got to wait for that Charlotte.
Oh, I see. Right, yes, you're right. Yep. So that might be the reason why they're playing another round of the ladies.
Possibly.
Yeah. So can you go back to that? What's this one here? Letitia, what's that? I see, she's waiting for Charlotte and Donna, right?
Yeah.
So we've still got Charlotte and Donna, they're probably out now. In the ladies, that's the last 32 of the ladies. That game has to be played because if Charlotte was to lose, then she'll go into the flight. And once that game's finished, they'll generate the flight for the ladies and they'll put that on. In the meantime, they've ended up putting most of the last 16 games on, or all bar one. That was a good shot by Jojo. I think that one there that she just hit the 9, she wants to be calling ball and play. I don't know if she did or not, but that looks like it's ready to drop at any minute. Touch wood, yep.
You just give the table a bump, that probably lean on it the wrong way.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's all it takes, isn't it? I wonder if it's completely legal that you leave one over the pocket. Oh, she did. That if you leave one over the pocket that's hanging like that and you just accidentally give the table a bit of a nudge and it drops, whether it's legal to do that. Any refs out there will tell us. Or is it not in the spirit of the game, maybe? I'm sure it's probably been done.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Cats on little ones here. Couple of problem balls, a 5. I don't know if that 5 goes into the end pocket and the 2. So that's the trophy, right? Willie Takahu? Oh no, that's, yeah. What's that, the trophy?
This is trophy, yeah.
Oh yeah. So they're still calling games out for the trophy. Let alone the trophy. No, there's no trophy flight. It's only main event flight. I'm gonna have a look at that. What are they playing out there, Paul?
Trophy, isn't it?
No, out there.
No, that's just a gymnasium. It's
But they're
there.
calling like names out and they're versing each other. Is it boxing or something?
No, I don't know. They got someone trainer out there of some description.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone here in case you're wondering why I'm not commentating. Yeah, I was just a bit worried there because I thought that I might have put prize money in for a trophy flight event for the main event, but I haven't, thank goodness. Got told not to do it, so we didn't have a trophy flight in this. So there's only flights in the main event in both ladies and open. Oh, Jojo. She kind of lifted her head on that. I think she took it for granted. Kat's, she's in a good position here. That 2 will go off the 15 ball at any time. Play the... oh, no, Kat. I put the commentator's curse on you. Unlucky. I thought she would have played the 4 onto that ball. Now they're all there for Jojo. She probably should have lost this frame, so she'll be happy about that. Kat, not so much. There it goes. One thing you notice for the top players is that they're always taking the balls in the right order. A lot of the amateur players, you see them and they're not mapping out the finishes, so they basically haven't got plans set in their head of how they are going to finish the table if they've got an open table, and they generally come unstuck because of it. One of the things we got told by Mick Hill when he was here was when he gets to the table, he's always looking. The first thing he looks at is where's the black going to go.
Jojo takes that.
Yep, Jojo wins that 4-0. Yeah, is which pocket am I going to hit the black into? That's what his first thing is when he gets to the table. And then once he's decided that, he's working out a map of a finish in order to get the black into that pocket, and he goes from there. And generally he was one player that makes it look easy. If only it was that easy. Easy up here. So we haven't got any games on at the moment. Peter Bayliss.
And James Crow.
So I think this is
trophy match.
trophies, yeah. James Crow. I know Peter, I don't know James. Jesus. A lot of squealing going on out the back. Right, away we go. Crow Dog. Okay. From the Papanui Bruisers, James Crow. Can we have, when you're free, can you have a look at the ladies and see how Shirley's going? If she's played her game.
Well, the main flight's just been
Generated?
yeah.
Good. Actually, I don't need you to do that. I can do it myself. What am I talking about? What are you talking about this? Yeah, I'm asking Paul to dial up the ladies event when I can do it all myself through Facebook. And so can you out there if you want to. And now my phone's not downloading it.
Still playing.
So she's still playing. Oh my goodness, even if she wins that, then our next game's either going to be Nancy O'Neill or Aileen Barr. So that's a horrible draw that Shirley's got. And then even worse, if she wins that, she'll probably play Liz Holland. So that draw probably couldn't get much tougher than that.
And that will only be a race to 3.
What's that? Who's a race to 3? This game's a race to 3, yep. Peter's got a very unorthodox style. He concentrates a lot when he's hitting the ball.
There's an issue with them now.
With Google Docs.
Google Docs or the...
Oh,
But they've had a section play, so I can't even see where
where who?
Peter's from.
Peter's from Cashmere.
Is he?
Yeah.
Sweet, I can fix that right now.
Yep.
Ladies trophy going on.
There's a lot of games to get through. If you're here, been here since 1:30, it's a bit of a wait, but it's just the way it is if you're at the bottom of the drawers or whatever. That was a nice shot, it's pulled up a bit. And that was a nice shot too. So, tell you what, if he plays this 12, he'd be on the 9. If he's straight on the 9 into the middle, which he didn't do, I was talking about the opposite middle, then the 15 could go into that opposite middle pocket. A very attacking play. Good to watch.
So Dean Garnett ended up being Summer 7-6.
Wow.
It went health over.
So we're just looking at the results of the Wellington Reds and Yellows, and Simon is now on the loser side of the draw. He just got beaten by Dean Garnett. 7-6 went Hill. Uh-oh. No, you don't want that. That's unlucky. He's playing the part here. I suppose fair enough. It's not difficult, you can put the white ball wherever you want, but could play that line into the middle if you wanted to. I mean, that's nice. Played that well. That one not so much, but he's got a shot on the black. In the middle or a double? In the middle, and it's a good pot of this fella. See it, hit it is his motto, I think. Which is got a lot going for it, to be honest, in the game of pool. Sometimes people overanalyse things too much. Generally, when you look at your first shot, that's the right shot. Dean has finished, so I better check to see whether he won.
Who got that first one?
Not Peter, James Crow. So Dean's finished, but the score sheet hasn't been loaded yet. Won't be far away, I wouldn't think, because there's another game already on there, on that table.
Games are now finished in the men's, obviously.
Okay, so we've got all the games finished now in the men's, so the flight has been generated, and they're probably about to put the games out. A lot of games. Oh, did I see a name? Adam Gaff's in the flight. That's a bit of a shock. There was someone else here, Mason Snyder. that was the other one that drew my attention. He's out, which is a bit of a surprise. Paul Epps, he's a good player, top player. I mean, they're all good players. Leo Taffy, Craig Roberts, Murray Campbell's in the flight, Mitch Goulet, Barry Henderson. Yep, there's some good players in there, alright. That's about the third time I've been told that. So, Alizé played yesterday, and I had trouble pronouncing his name, but I now know. New to the game. I don't know how he's going today, though. If he's in, I don't know if he qualified yesterday. I'll have a look. No, he didn't qualify. Unfortunately, he lost his first round in the trophy, Alizé. and he only just lost it 3-2. So that was unlucky. They've played the majority of the... Oh no, they're halfway through the trophy games. So we're ticking along nicely. Getting a lot of games underway, so there won't be that many tomorrow. Won't be a big rush. It'll be good. That's a good shot by Peter. A very good shot.
It might also mean that it's not like an 8 o'clock finish like it has been some years.
No, it won't be. It'll probably be more like a 4:30, 5 o'clock finish. It all depends on what races they turn the main event into. Main event come back at 10:30. I'm picking that the main event, they won't play any more games today in the championship. They're down to the last 32. And if they did that, they would probably come back tomorrow. First couple of rounds would probably be a race to 4, and then they'll go to a race to 5, I'd say, from the last 8 onwards. It's a good shot from Peter, and I don't know how the black got opened up, but I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at that. Uh-oh. He's lucky. That one ball isn't on, but he can make it messy for James. And just touch this and put it over the pocket. It's a delicate shot, this. Yeah, that was always a risk that was going to happen, so Nick's got a bit of an advantage here. He can play to get his bad balls out. He might as well get rid of the 13 now. He's not going to, but he might as well, because that's not blocking anything. But yeah, I don't blame him for doing that shot, because those 2 balls were the problem. He got one of them out, and it's in a not bad position there. Peter, I don't know what he does here. He could just push the one ball over onto the cushion here, so that he's got a shot next time, and hope that James misses one of these 5 balls that are left, or he can try and blast it out and hope that he gets a bit of luck. And that's what he did. Has he got any luck? No, he's got... Well, I thought he was going to have bad luck, but he got the one out. That's the main thing. He's just hoping that James doesn't clear all these balls. Probably the shot for James here would be the 12 onto the 13. It's an easy plant, and the 12's his hardest ball on the table. There you go. Oh, I didn't want to hit that in. It's not bad though. He's still got the 12 there, so he's fine. That was probably a ball we wanted further down the track. I don't know whether to take this either. This is a hard pot. You might let Peter back in if you miss this. Yep. Uh-oh. Don't want to... Oh, okay. That's very lucky. Lotto ticket material. That was good. Good for James, not so good for Peter. Cross double. Not far away, but he's in trouble now. The same thing here. James could play the plant with a 10 onto the 15. He is overhitting a bit, but fair enough. Will he hit the 15? Hang on. So, what's happened? So you missed it, James. Peter, this here, you got to get all the way down. Oh, that's a great effort. That is a great shot. Well done, Peter. Fantastic. You couldn't have placed that any better, that ball. That was a fantastic shot. And in it goes. So Peter draws level at 1-1. No. Just one job. Yep.
Too many buttons in front of you, John.
Yep. Just don't push the emergency one.
Eject.
Have you seen Father Ted? Did you used to watch that? Oh, there's a guy, Dougal, one of the priests there, and they said he got invited into the cockpit, and they said, Dougal, if there's an emergency... No, they didn't. Actually, they said, Dougal, do not push the emergency button. And what did he do? He pushed the emergency button. All of the fuel went out of the airplane, and it was ready to crash. Anyway, I guess you had to be there. Great show, Father Ted. It's a pity it's not on. I think Ted ended up, well, the actor Ted, he passed away. And we had a summer league Reds and Yellows competition. We called ourselves Father Ted's Plonkers. And we did all right. But yeah, if you haven't seen that show, it's on YouTube. You can watch it, and it's quite entertaining if you like that humour. Right, so we're 1-1, and this is the only game on. We haven't got another game on the other table as yet. Still want to know how Shirley's going. I'm a bit biased. She's still playing. They're having a battle and a half by the sounds of it. Aileen ended up winning her game, so whoever wins out of Shirley and Corinne will play Aileen. It's good prize money up here for the ladies this tournament. The winner will get $600. The winner of the Open will get $700. So it's pay parity basically. The ladies have been looked after a bit more this time, because they haven't got as many numbers of what the open field have. But the ladies have got more. I think last year it was 500 to the winner for the ladies, and might have been 800 to the guys. I can't remember, to the open. But the ladies have got an extra 10 players that they had from last year, so the prize money's gone up. And in the Open, I think it was about 6 or 7 short of what we had last year. Still very good numbers in both. It's over 180 players total, which is very good. Very good turnout, as always. That was a good shot by Peter. The white ball's probably not the best. He'll play the 5 here, because there's a big pocket there with the 14. He probably wants to hit the 14 and push the 14 down the rail a bit and make it awkward for his opponent. And he didn't play either of those. He played it up the top. Yeah, not good. The thing about that shot is that James can play the 15 onto the 14 if he can get the white ball over to that side of the cushion, and he's definitely going to pot it. It's an easier shot doing that than playing the 15 down the rail. He can't do it now if he's going to take the 14, but I suppose he's going to play the 14 and just roll it and then take the 15. If he misses the 15, it's over the pocket. If he gets it, he's got the 9 and then the black. So this is a game-winning shot, this one. Awkward queuing over the 7. Don't want to touch the ball, or else it's a free ball. Yeah, he probably won't be happy for that, where he was placed, because he's left a hole for the 5. And Peter would probably just blast this out, try and move the 12 somewhere that's dead. Well, he's not going for it. I don't understand this, why you would take that. Oh, maybe he's not on the 5 there. That's what it'll be. I didn't see the black was in the way. He's played a good shot there. And if the 2 goes, then he can drift down for that 5 ball. Might not go. And if it does go, it may only be half a pocket, so drifting down for the 5 ball might be a bit difficult. Just hold it, yeah. So he can play the 5 now and blow it out, blow the 12 out. If you hit this with the bottom, you could hold the white ball for the 6 after this. You could still hit it hard. He didn't end up hitting the 12. He ended up not bad with the 1. The only problem with this is how's he going to get on the 6 after this? If he was to take the 6, how does he get on the 1? I mean, he could play the 6 and cannon into the 8 to try and hold for the 1. But then after both those 2 balls, what are you going to do with the 3? So 3 only goes up the top pocket or down here, so that's a difficult run out. Yeah, and he'll be taking the 3 here. Oh, well, he probably won't, because if he takes the 3 here, I don't see how he cannot cannon into the 9 on that angle. And if he does, he'll give away a combo, because I think that 9 will pot. Is he going to whack it? Yeah, don't blame him for doing that. See how your luck is. He really didn't have a lot of things he could do there, so that was probably the right option. He's been a bit unfortunate where the 9 has landed, because James can just come off the cushion here and come out like that. That's pretty good. Had a bit of action on that cue ball, and you can just drop this in if he wants. No, James is going to whack this. No, he's going to drop it in. Very good shot. This is going to be 2-1 to James. There it goes, 2-1. There you go. I'll refresh it. They still haven't finished. So I've got in the ladies 3 results still to come in. Shah and Jan Mariko, Jan Mariko and Charlene Stewart still to come in. Shirley and Corinne still to come in. And Charlotte and Donna still to come in. Oh, hang on a minute. There's more up the top. Oh, they're all finished. They're all got buys. What am I looking at? Yeah, it's just those 3 matches that I said that's all they're waiting for to create the flight for the ladies. Did she? Oh, wicked. She will be really wrapped with that. Corinna's a top player. Shirley will be stoked to win that match. She must have played really well to beat Corinne. Now she's got another tough one, but in recent times Shirley has had the wood on Aileen. So it'll be interesting to see how she goes with that one. Liz Hullen is one that she does struggle a bit with, but who knows. And the good news is if she gets to the quarterfinal, I get half the money. So go Shirley.
So, and Aileen stays with you guys, doesn't she, when she comes up?
No way. Aileen's my ex-partner.
No, sorry, I thought it was Aileen. Who was it that comes up from Timaru?
Oh, Max.
Oh,
yeah.
it's Maxine. Sorry. Sorry.
That's all right, Paul. Don't put your foot in it. No, Maxine comes up from Timaru. She's. It's a pity she hasn't come up for this. She owns a Robert Harris cafe, and they're always working, her and her husband Noddy. Great couple. If you ever going past Timaru, pop into the Robert Harris and they will look after you. Nice food, great company. It's a nice place, nice coffee. Yeah, Max comes up and she plays in our interclub team. So she comes up from Timaru. I say every Tuesday, but she probably plays one out of every two Tuesday nights. But it's still a long way to come. It's a couple of hours to drive from Timaru to Christchurch, and then she drives all the way back after the game's finished. Don't think I could do that, to be honest. Her and Gary Simpson. Gary used to play in our team as well, and he used to do the same thing. So kudos to both of them. They must love the game to be doing that.
Yeah, well, men's last 32 are going out. John?
Are they?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're kidding.
I'm not. I've just got a message from Tracy. You better get changed, John.
I'm just going to strip off. Goodness gracious me. Just when you think you're relaxing, all of a sudden you got to go and...
So the names that are calling out now, once you finish this match, you are free to go, but be back here at 10:30. On live streaming table 17, Schoenberg in Richmond, Pingao, Hornby table 17. Yeah, Henry Denham Cashmere, Des Wilcox Cashmere, table 9 please.
Ingao Shane Brecken. Main event last. Well, they're not ladies. But anyway, maybe they are. Maybe there's something I don't know about those two. We've got Canterbury.
Must have left the venue not supposed to.
Oh, really?
Kerry just come over and said, do not leave the venue until you're told you can.
Oh, really? What, one of the main event ones?
I don't know.
Maybe they're talking about me.
They'll know where you are.
But you got Ben Gayo and Shane Brecken as lady. Yeah, that's okay. I think that's only on a Sunday anyway. But anyway, that's alright. So on 1, 2. How many did you say were out? 2 were out.
That one and that one.
Oh, really? Why are they doing that in that order?
Because you put this game on the screen.
Weird. Why would you want to put that game on the stream? Out of all of them. Maybe the other games are on. I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye out for my name. I'm going to message her and say, just message me when I'm on. There we go. Just place the order for Tracy to tell me when I'm about to play.
I thought you were going to say you placed an order with Sheila Lee for another can of Coke.
No, I don't want to push it, Paul. Oh, Peter completely missed that ball. That's going to be match, I'd say, for James. Yeah, that's a match, so there'll be another one going out of the main event, and that will be on that table, I'd say. I'll just check a load of my chalk.
So make sure you got all the tools of the trade.
Oh, yeah, that's the only tool I've got. No, I have a habit of just leaving it lying around. And it's an expensive chalk, one of those expensive ones. Tone chalk.
Tones.
Yeah.
Someone will pick it up.
Yep. Claim ownership. I've already lost a couple. But anyway, it's my fault. I think Shane's going to the Worlds, isn't he?
I think so.
Good on him. He does a lot of work for Canterbury Super League and I would say the National Super League as well. He's running all the comps here in Christchurch, organising them. He's got an app. I think it's an app, but it's a scoring thing that he's made up himself for all of us who are playing. So now when we play our Super League round on a Monday night, we put the live scoring in. We don't use any paper anymore. Do it all on our phones and it goes in automatically. So well done to Shane for setting all that up.
He was a big setting the stream up originally.
Yeah, very smart guy.
We've slowly built on what he originally set up.
Yeah, because that's his job, isn't it? He's into computers and websites and that sort of stuff. Yeah, so we're lucky to have him. That's a great shot. I think that's on too. In the middle, and if it is, this will be game. What did she say?
Take a photo of the white
No,
horse.
before that.
No, we're on table 24.
She
Kerry's
didn't
riding
say
it up.
that. She didn't say that. That was the last main event game. No. Okay.
This,
Oh, there you go.
Jordan and Kerry.
What did she say? After this match, you're free to go. Oh, I see.
Shane, get that.
Yep. Shane got that one.
Busy setting up the next match. You'll probably be playing at the same time, no?
Yeah, I think so. So, what's happening? Jordan Collis, Kerry Michaelides, that'll be a good game. The young gun versus experienced player, good player, Kerry. So, could go either way this match. All the games are going to be good in the last 32. All the top players in Canterbury.
Leg.
Yep. Well, Kerry's murdered that one. Might have been that leg. So, I don't know who. That might be Ben at the table, I think. Good shot. No, it's Shane.
That's Shane. I was just popping my head up to have a look, but by the time you...
He's only got 2 balls left. And then the black. Oh, okay. Commentator's curse. Now, you wouldn't want to underestimate Ben because Ben is a top class player. Probably people in Canterbury April don't know him too much because he's only just started in the tournament circuits. I think he played a few last year. He plays premiers for Hornby. Can't remember the name of the team.
Yeah, I'd say you better start.
Oh, they've missed me. Oh my God, though, she's danced all around my name and that's it. Maybe John was the one who's gone home. Okay, fingers crossed. I'm not laughing, Paul. I want to play. Maybe they're going to save us for the stream.
You might have got changed for nothing, John.
I might have got defaulted as well. Maybe they thought I was the one who left Shirley high and dry. Surely they'd know I'm streaming.
I'd say that Tracy would know where you are.
Yeah.
they haven't actually called your name, so
No, I don't think they have.
so they would have.
But they did say there was someone who has left the building, and so there might be a chance it could be John. Carrion, not John Ringlet. I'm playing John Carrion. Previous South Island runner-up, I think. I don't think he won it. Right, we'll go back to the games. I'm just stressing out a bit here. I'm thinking I might be defaulted. Anyway, Tracy hasn't looked at my message. I think they're all ignoring me. Party trick on John.
They're busy trying to sort out.
No, they're just ignoring me, Paul. Tell the truth. Right, so, what's happening? We've got Shane's back on the table. I thought he would have finished this frame by now. There you go, missed it. And Ben is on, basically. 2 ball. Oh my goodness! I think they're just playing party tricks. I'm in the middle of the draw and they've bypassed me. Paul's just having a great laugh.
Just watching you stress every time they.
I am.
call another
Well, I'm
game.
not stressing. I just want to go down and play. Get it over and done with. John, that's for you. Shelley Corbett 6758. John, that's for you. What's for me?
They're just telling people in a couple of people in the ladies' trophy they're free to leave.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Don't worry, I'm keeping my ear out, John.
I just want to know what this means. John, that's for you. Shelley Corbett 6758. What's for me? Is there a present waiting for me downstairs or something? Maybe a clip round the ears. Kerry's on the... Oh yeah, because there's no trophy flight. Kerry's on the black. This will be a good black if he gets this. Nope. Maybe they've gone home.
Oh, who got that one?
I don't know. I think it probably was Jordan because Kerry missed a black. That's just a guess.
That's the cue they must have played.
Was Jordan that won that one?
This game's gone a wee bit longer than this frame's gone a wee bit longer than
Yeah,
what we thought.
that's right. Well, Shane, I thought it was going to clear up about 5 minutes ago. And it keeps going and going. And that's not a bad leave by Ben because Shane's got no shot.
Good break there on the left hand side.
Yep.
weird because they
What'd you say, ladies
in the main
event?
event you were free to leave, but they played one of the matches.
Oh, God.
So unless that was just that, unless Kat's going to be refereeing tomorrow and they wanted to potentially.
No. So Shirley's not on.
I left you a voice message on your Facebook, Shelley.
Oh yeah, I got that. Yep, thank you. I'm gonna ring Shirley.
The main event, Canadian Canterbury, Alien Place in Richmond, table 11. Once you finish that match, you may go home.
Thanks. I was just having a bit of a whinge about why I haven't been put on. And there's a case that I might be on the stream table. I'm just saying no one wants to see that after what happened against Des Wilcox. Oh! Oh, you ended up hitting a big one, but you miscued that, Kerry. He just picked the white ball up. What's he... I don't know why he picked that up. He miscued it. Can you go back to that? He picked the white ball up. Did you see it? So he's going for the 10, right? Oh, you can't replay it. Oh, was it that the 10, he was snookered? Yeah, he was snookered, so he took the 10 as a free ball. Yeah? We'll find out here. Yeah, he was, because Jordan's taken a big one. I understand now.
In the main event, Canadian Ross, Canterbury, Richard Woody, Royston, table 12. Once you're finished, you may leave.
The voice bit, John.
Oh, he's still in it.
That'd be a good match. Lead around to Ryan.
Oh, wow. They're all good players, aren't they?
Next year's Melbourne Folk.
Mm. I think Jordan's just snookered himself there. Oh no, he can get through. Sorry, I'll take it back. I didn't think he'd get through that gap, but he can. Good shot. Put the pressure on Kerry. Where are they up to? Can I look at that? No, just that there. So they're up to Richard winning with. He's right at the top. So I don't understand that. He just got called. Yeah, it's all around the shop.
Could be the water. There you go.
See ya!
You can stop panicking now.
Johnson flight of the Open to be through in one round and trophy for the Open, and then we'll do the ladies flight.
trophy of Turner Kaiapoi, Kerry Williams, Richmond, Table 22. When you finish, you may leave. The main event, trophy, Richard Walker, Ashburton MSA, Stephen Wells, Cashmere, Table 6. When you are finished, you may leave. In the main trophy, can I have Jason Hornby, Simon Leather, Papanui, Table 23, Dean Skelton Hornby, Graham Urine, Hokitika, Table 1. When you finish those two matches, you may leave. trophy, Mark Harrison, Cashmere, James Crowe, Papanoe, Peter Walls, Woolston, Greg Ingles, Woolston, table 13. If you are in the ladies' fight, you still have another match today. If you are in the open fight, you still have another match today. Please do not leave. And the trophy, we've got 4 more matches of the trophy to go out and you. 19. Okay, we've got the two flights for the main and the ladies, and we're going to alternate between both of them. So once you've finished this match, you may go home. Can I hear from the main flight, Joseph Megan Woolston, Leo Tafu Hornby, table 3. From the ladies' flight, Corinne Simpson Hornby, Jodie Chapman Hornby, table 9. Also from the main flight, Kat McKenzie Richmond, Sharon Sider Richmond, table 4.
I saw you before you said she's really big. I'll have a break.
Okay, so everyone out there, these are the last 2 games on the stream tonight. So we will, once these are finished, we'll be cutting the stream and we'll be back tomorrow from 9 AM when the trophy events come back in, and we'll be live right through to the final of the championship of both events. So thank you once again for tuning in and enjoy these last couple of matches. My apologies, guys. I had put one of Tom Safara's up against Tom Huira, so we do have one more frame.